made that sound. I gotta load the game, and then once I load the game, I'm not gonna be able to click anything outside of the game, so I'm just trying to make sure everything works. Hi, I'm here. It's Tuesday, it's Mystery May. We're playing Nancy Drew. We have the Nancy Drew notebook, and all my tabs are all just kind of a mess. But today we're working on Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. What is this? Oh. That is paper from last time we streamed a Nancy game. Nice. I'll leave that there. Okay. Let's hope this works. Oh, also, I have two layouts for PC games. So I have nope. This one currently set up for Nancy, but we can also use this one potentially, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Here's what we got right now, though. Okay, it's a little quiet. That's okay. Manageable. We can also...
Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper. Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately. But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up. First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in.
It seems okay to me.
And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She left a note that suggested something terrible happened.
We'll stick with that. We'll see. We can adjust it if we need to. But... first we're gonna put on chapstick. Alright. We've done other Nancy games on the stream before. We've done early Nancy games on the stream before. We've done a few of the later ones, but I mostly try to go in order. The early ones are all pretty short. We'll probably finish it tonight. But I don't know. I might try to stretch it out to 2 streams. We'll see. Either way, let's just go.
Welcome to my latest case, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
Nope. Senior Detective. I know what I'm doing.
Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper. Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately. But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up. First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in. And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She left a note that suggested something terrible happens here at night. She's supposed to call me from her car. So here I sit, writing to you while I wait for the phone to ring. It's nighttime, and although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another part of me is starting to feel a little uneasy. I'll let you know what happens. Ever yours, Nancy.
Who the hell signs things as ever yours? Okay, so here we are. This dingy old cabin.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Sally. We have to talk fast because I'm in my car and my cell phone's running low, so we might get cut off. But did you see my note?
Yes, are you all right?
No, I feel awful bailing on you like that. You must think I'm such a flake.
I'm just worried about you. What's wrong?
I couldn't stand the thought of spending another night there. I knew you were on your way, but it didn't help. I just got too scared.
Uh-huh.
What's to be scared of? It's so peaceful and quiet here.
Just wait until it gets dark, then you'll see. what am I saying? Nancy, you shouldn't be there by yourself either. Why don't you just go get in your car and go home? Or drive to Philadelphia. My aunt's got plenty of room.
You want me to drive all the way to Philadelphia? Girl, please.
No way. You've got me so curious, I wouldn't leave even if I could.
What do you mean?
Well,
A tree fell down behind my car just as I was driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen, call M's Emporium. That's a store on the lake. Emily knows everybody. She'll know who to call if she decides to answer her phone.
Yeah, but don't worry. It's fine. It's good.
Don't worry about it. I'm not in any hurry to leave.
You will be. Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat. I haven't used it yet, but the guy who put it in for me said it should run just fine. It's tied up at the dock out front. Just get in it and go. Go anywhere. Just get away from the house.
Why would you invite me out here?
I can't just take off in your boat. It's pitch black outside.
Then listen to me. Go around the house and lock all the doors and windows. Do that right now.
Do you know how old this house is, please?
Sally, just tell me
Explain.
why you're so upset.
The dogs! Those dogs! Out of nowhere. They're outside howling and snarling. Teeth and claws. Horrible.
Dogs? Hello? Did you say dogs? Hello?
Alright, well, Sally's phone is dead. Check out squeaking. There might be mice.
What is that?
Okay, we might want to turn sound effects down. Excuse me?
Something's out there.
Now look what you've done. That was a Strix Varia. At least I think it was. Never know for sure now, will I?
Oh, I can't click the menu button. Okay. Um,
I'm sorry, but you startled me. What are you doing out here?
Birds. I'm trying to look for birds. What are you doing out here?
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm staying in this house, and I heard a lot of weird noises, so I came out here to investigate.
That was me, Miss Nancy Drew, calling in birds. And doing a pretty good job of it, too, till you showed up. Where'd you come from, anyway?
so if I go to the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania and I just go, ooh, I'm gonna find birds? That's cool.
I'm staying here in the old Malone place.
Now, why would you want to do a thing like that? The Malone house is no place for one young woman, let alone two.
Okay, well that seems a little sexist, but alright.
What do you know about the woman living here?
I talked to her a couple of times. But you know, the last time I saw her, she wasn't doing so good. She acted real anxious, scared.
I mean, yeah.
Did she say what was wrong?
The dogs. The dogs of Mickey Malone. Legend goes that when Malone was finally arrested and hauled away, his 4 dogs went running off into the woods and were never seen again. People would just hear 'em, howling like their hearts were broken every night until one by one, they all died and went silent. But every time someone tries living in the Malone house, back they come.
That was really good voice acting. That was really good storytelling. I like that.
Are you saying Sally's house is haunted by ghost dogs?
Every night, ever since she moved in, you could hear 'em howling. And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house, running around, snarling and barking and throwing themselves at the doors and windows. And then they'd be gone. They're buried in the cemetery just beyond the house, you know. Them and Malone both.
The dogs would attack her house?
It's like they don't want anybody but Malone living there. I guess they don't know he's dead. And so are they.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's fucking dead. They should get over it. Did they ever attack her?
Did they ever attack Sally?
She never gave them the chance. After the first attack, she stopped going out at night. Just locked the doors when it got dark and sat tight until morning.
Okay.
Why haven't the police investigated?
This isn't New York City, Miss Nancy Drew. All they got around here is one officious little park ranger. And all Jeff Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Fair.
Are you a native of Moon Lake?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just up the path, kinda my base camp, and I've got a little outboard down there on the lake. Left my car at the big dock up lake. Don't really need it.
Oh shit!
Are those the ghost dogs?
Yes, ma'am. Which is why I think it would be a good idea if I went my merry way and you got yourself back inside that house. Good luck, Miss Nancy Drew.
So you're afraid of the dogs too. Okay, well that sounds like a good idea. The dogs be howling.
This is not good.
There they are! And there we go, it's over. Okay, hold on, let's bump the volume back down where it was, and let's...
Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania.
Lower just the sound effects a little bit, and actually, hold on.
Dear
I'm gonna
Ned,
bump the voices.
remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon...
There we go, okay. Continue game. There we go, that's it. We could go outside now if we wanted. See, they're gone. Nothing spooky at all. Got northeast, southwest. Junk. Gonna just steal some boards.
those look too rotten.
Could go into the forest. We are not going to.
I'd better wait until daylight.
It's too late to get some water. There we go. That's the ghost dogs. This was Sally's note. Nancy! I'm really, really sorry, but I just can't face another night here. I'm going to my aunt's in Philadelphia. Doors open. Make yourself at home. We'll call you from my car. Sally, P.S. My cell phone number is this. P.P.S. Please don't hate me. Girl, we're not even friends. It's fine. Got some gloves from the sink. No running water. Get well water tested ASAP. Yeah, that's kind of important. Got a flashlight. Got a map of the forest. We go over here. We have some bottled water. Get dead tree cut down. And here we have a very important poem. Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other three. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear. And when the winter comes and the birds take flight, look to me to sleep through the long gray nights. Remember that. I don't think we do anything over here. Nope. We're just gonna investigate. Here's a clock. It's a dog clock. Oops. I thought we could read the newspaper. Oh well. If we look in here, we have statues for every one of Malone's dogs. Vitus, Iggy, Lucy, and Xander.
It's stuck! I need some sandpaper.
I don't understand how that works, but yeah. You can twist 3 of them. We also got, yeah. Check for mice. I'll wait to call people until we've talked to everyone, but let's wait until the morning. To sleep, you just go upstairs. We're gonna go to the AM. Gonna have some nice, peaceful music. And by music, I mean just birds. So let's see. Good old Red Knot said he had his Outlook post up here.
This must be Red's observation platform.
He's only here at night. But that's where he is. Go over this way. We have a shed.
A face only a gnome could love.
A key for something.
Oh, the key broke off.
You can still definitely turn that, but okay. Whatever you say, Nancy. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else in here right now. Okay. Yeah, we got a shed full of junk. If we go this way, we have a little forest preserve. Not even forest preserve, it's just forest.
I'd better be careful.
You can get lost here, but it's okay. We have a map. Let's go check out the stone pillar, and then we'll go check out the cemetery. Here's the stone pillar. It exists. Okay, from here to get to... We're gonna go this way. No, we're not. That's a dead end. Just kidding. Gonna go back the way we came. Here is a shoe. Don't ask me why there's a shoe. There is. Where did I go? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Just kidding. Here we go. There are a lot of birds here. I see why Red Knot would want to hang out. Fallen tree, we want to go to the right. And we want to go to the left. Here we go, here's a cemetery. Where we have Waldo Matthias. And Snooky. You're home. I also got Goodness. Oh, my pearl. Piff and Path. Cranky. Cedric Cosm. Stench. Stench is royal. Marbles, we're so sorry to have lost you. They're all puns.
Looks like paw prints.
Yeah, there's paw prints. Here's Mickey Malone's fucking coffin. Grab that. See? Malone. We also have on the side here Vitus. Xander, pay attention to these birth dates. On the left here we have Iggy and Lucy. Wrong way. Fallen tree, we want to go left. Okay. We'll be good. Now we're out of here. It's very easy to get lost in the forest if you don't know where you're going. So don't stress too much on that. Yeah, there's that tree that fell over, blocked us in.
The boat's full of water.
Yep, we're gonna need to do something about that. Like, I don't know, maybe there's a bucket or something around here. Okay, well our well doesn't work, but
I need a bucket.
at least we have this shitty looking bucket. It works, and that's all that matters, really. Who cares what a bucket looks like? It's a bucket. There we go, got all the water out, and now we have a screwdriver. And give me that. Now, our
The
lifeboat
spark plug is missing.
does not have a spark plug. And the guy who set it up, primed us to fucking die. Just so you know. I really didn't put anything in here. Oh, I did. No, that's fix the... Okay, there we go. It just says fix the boat screws before using it. I was like, wow, I really didn't put anything. Plus. 0, negative, plus. So let's see. That's at plus. They're all at plus. So we want to lower this to 0. I'm going to drop this all the way down. And leave that at plus. There we go. Now we don't have a spark plug, but other than that, we are set. Let's make a couple phone calls. I know I said I was going to wait till we met everybody, but we're not going to meet people until tomorrow, so. I say this every Nancy stream, but the fact that I still have Bess's number completely memorized is insane.
Nancy, how's it going?
Hey, Bess. How'd you know it was me?
Telepathy, of course. Just another of my many talents.
You are so full of it. She got caller ID, Nancy. So now, instead of hanging up on the geeks that always call her, she just doesn't answer the phone.
Very funny. So what's up?
There's really only one thing to tell him, alright.
Believe it or not, on some nights, this house gets attacked by a pack of dogs. Sally's so scared of them, she left me here by myself.
Did you say dogs?
She couldn't have, George. Dogs don't attack houses.
Not that one. This one. Is that our only option?
They were definitely dogs. They came out of nowhere and started leaping at the windows and scratching at the doors like they wanted to get in.
Maybe that was just their way of being friendly.
These dogs were not friendly, believe me, and they had glowing yellow eyes.
Glowing.
A birdwatcher I ran into said they were ghosts.
Ghosts?
The man who built Sally's place on Moon Lake was a gangster. The birdwatcher said that the ghosts of his dogs show up every time someone new tries to live here.
The place is haunted by ghost dogs?
Like there's such a thing as ghosts. But it does sound like you've got another mystery on your hands, Detective Drew.
Yo, fucking loyalty. That's what the dogs are good at.
There's a private cemetery in the woods out back. Malone and his dogs are supposedly buried there.
Creepy.
And there were paw prints in the cemetery. Fresh paw prints.
Are you sure you're going to be all right there by yourself? We'd volunteer to drive out there and keep you company, but unfortunately my car's in the shop, and you know what a scaredy cat George is.
That's okay. There's really no room, and believe me, living conditions here are pretty primitive.
Yeah.
Scaredy cat, huh? You're gonna pay for that remark, dear cousin.
Alright, that's it. Bye.
Bye, you guys.
See ya. Bye.
Okay, let's call Sally. She's actually gonna be helpful.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, did you see them? Did you see the dogs?
Yes, I did, and I can understand why you left. They were pretty frightening. But if it's okay with you, I'd really like to stay and get to the bottom of whatever's going on. That's why you asked me here in the first place, right?
Yes, but Nancy, are you sure?
Positive. Consider Detective Drew officially on the case.
I wish I were even half the trooper you are, Nancy. I have such high hopes for that house. All the beauty there, the wildlife, all the pictures I was going to take. It would break my heart to have to give it up.
I need you to tell me everything you can about those dogs.
They're black and they have yellow glowing eyes and they don't like me one bit.
When's the first time you saw them?
Well, let's see. I heard them the very first night I was here. I heard them almost every night, howling in the distance, but I didn't actually see them until I'd been here about a week. After that, they started appearing pretty much every other night.
When they appeared, did they always do the same thing?
Yes, come to think of it. They always came running up to the house, barking and snarling. They'd lunge at the windows, they'd jump up on the door, they'd run around and bark some more, then they'd run off. What are you getting at?
These attacks seem to involve a lot of choreography. which reinforces my theory that you're not being randomly attacked by a pack of wild dogs, but by dogs who've been trained by someone determined to scare you out of your house at Moon Lake.
Who would want to do that? My closest neighbor lives 2 miles away. My property is surrounded by the state park, but it's off-season, so hardly anybody is in the park. In fact, I bet I talked to a total of 3 people the whole 4 weeks I was at Moon Lake.
God, that sounds amazing.
Which 3 people?
Let's see, the park ranger, I forget his name, kind of a pain in the neck. Emily Griffin, she's the one who owns that store I told you about. And I ran into this bird watcher a couple of times. Had a funny name.
Red Knot. I've run into him too.
Other than people I may have nodded hello to while getting gas or something, I swear those are the only people I've talked to at Moon Lake.
Since I'm going to be staying here a while, is there anything I should know about the place?
Well, let's see. I've got the water turned off because it's well water and it needs to be tested before I can use it for anything. In fact, if you could get that testing done for me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, and watch where you walk in the living room. Some of the floorboards are so rotten you could fall right through. And I keep hearing these faint squeaks and rustling type noises coming from below the floor. I hope you're not scared of mice.
I could really use some sandpaper. Do you have any stashed away somewhere?
Sure don't. Try M's Emporium. That's on the west side of the lake. And brace yourself if you haven't been there yet. The place is something else.
Yeah.
How well do you know the owner?
I feel like I've known her all my life. She's so open and friendly. She likes to make it sound as if Moon Lake used to be a major hangout for criminals and degenerates, which isn't really true and irks some people around here no end. But I figure she's just trying to make a buck.
How do I go about getting your water tested?
Try the ranger station on the east side of the lake. I've been told you can get some kind of kit there.
This is how we learn where everything is, so we can actually go places.
Your outboard motorboat is missing a spark plug. Is there one around here by any chance?
I wouldn't know a spark plug if I swallowed one whole. But you need that boat, Nancy. Right now, it's your lifeline. You can't use your car, and believe me, you can't walk anywhere because all the paths around the house end in this thick, horrible brush. You've got to get it fixed. Wait a minute. The bird watcher, he's got a boat. Maybe you could borrow his spark plug or something. Go down the path that's to the right as you look out toward the lake from the house, and you'll eventually see his observation platform. Try him at night. He never seems to be around during the day.
Yep, it's true.
I'm curious. Why did you characterize the park ranger as a pain in the neck?
I left part of a ham sandwich on a picnic table once. Big mistake. From the way he carried on, you'd think I just made the FBI's 10 most wanted list. I don't think he likes me. Emily says it's because I wrecked his dream of becoming super ranger or something when I bought the Malone house instead of the parks department. Me, I think he just basically has a problem relating to people unless they're asking questions or breaking the law.
So someone in a position of power that likes power, got it.
The wall hanging in the living room with a poem on it, and those dog carvings in that cabinet above the sofa. What can you tell me about them?
Aren't they cool? They came with the place. Sold the clock. Apparently, Malone had them custom made when he built the house. In fact, they're all built into the house. They're still there because you can't move them.
That's cool.
Has the clock ever worked?
Not for me. Oh, but get this. One day, I was messing with the hands, trying to get them to work. And all of a sudden, one of the 4 little doors flew open, and instead of a cuckoo, this dog popped out and barked 3 times. It's a doggy clock. That Malone, bad as he was, he sure loved those dogs.
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
I mean, I feel like that's the least pressing thing when you're getting haunted by ghost dogs and you have no running water. I feel like those are the first priorities, but that's just me.
Are you aware that you're the proud owner of your very own cemetery?
Yes. When the realtor told me there was a cemetery on the property, I went, ugh. But when I saw how far from the house it was and how small it was, I decided I could live with it, as it were.
Do you know if Malone is really buried there?
The realtor said the cemetery was just a sham, that there's nothing under those tombstones but dirt. But he may have just been saying that so I'd buy the place. The only way to know for sure whether or not Malone is there is to start digging, and I'm certainly not going to do that.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Thanks again, Nancy.
So there we go. Let's make it nighttime. Let's go talk to Red, not...
The moon's so bright, I won't need my flashlight.
Click, 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 climb! Hey, man.
Well, it's Miss Nancy Drew.
Please, just call me Nancy.
I will if you keep your voice down. I just heard a cerulean warbler.
Really? Are they rare?
Something tells me they're gonna be with you around. You didn't come up here to chit-chat, did you?
Do you know much about outboard motors?
Sure do. Only type of motorized vehicle that's allowed on Moon Lake. Heck, if it were up to me, I'd ban them too. Have everybody get around by canoe. Nothing like the threat of physical activity to keep tourists away.
I like him.
You're not exactly a people person, are you?
I came to see birds, not people. The more people there are in a forest, the fewer birds there are. It's a fact of life. Reason I like to come here is because nobody else does. It's perfect. Not a decent grocery store, restaurant, or motel for miles.
Fair.
There's no place nearby that sells boat parts? Sally's outboard is missing a spark plug.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout. Be prepared.
Hehehehe.
But I don't want to leave you unprepared.
Well, just so happens I've got 2 spark plugs right here in my pocket. Question is, if I give you one, what do I get for it? I don't need cash, but maybe you could take a few pictures for me. Know how to use a digital camera?
Yeah, man. Fucking, when did this game come out? Fuck, I don't know. Probably like 2008 or something. (2002). Listen, I'm not the brightest. Okay.
Sure. What would you like me to take pictures of?
Birds, of course. There's a couple of birds I'm supposed to take pictures of for PEPSOB. That's People for the Preservation and Study of Birds. You can recognize them by their songs, which are on this tape, which you can play on my cassette player, which you're gonna have to get from M's Emporium as soon as you get your boat fixed. Think you can handle that?
Hell yeah, dude.
I know I can.
Here's everything you'll need. M's Emporium is up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my hair or anything, but try not to come pestering me till you're done, okay? One more thing. You smoke?
Cigarettes? No.
These woods may not look it, but they're tinder dry. One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. 'Cause if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore, I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
Thanks, bro. I like him. He's my favorite character in this game. He's just out here trying to watch some birds. Okay, also, we should probably talk about this. Nancy has a little PDA in this game, because it's 2002. We have our phone numbers saved. We have our case notes. We're never gonna look at these. And there we go, that's it. If you play on Junior Detective, you get a task list But we are senior detectives because we are not dumb. Not that junior detective means you're dumb. They give you a task list, and some of the puzzles are a little bit simpler, a little bit smaller. Alright, let's put in a spark plug. Let's let her rip. M's Emporium! Here we go. Hey girl, hey.
Hey there! Welcome to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying out at the old Malone place. You know, the house Sally McDonald bought?
Now what's she doing inviting guests out to that old dump?
She's got a little problem she's hoping I can solve. But right now, I need a chainsaw.
A chainsaw?
A tree fell down in the driveway behind my car, and now I'm blocked in.
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time. So how come Sally ain't with you?
The ghost dog scared her off.
I told her. I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back, just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you can switch between peace and unpeace. Maybe, I don't fucking know.
Have you ever seen the dogs?
Nope. Don't want to, neither. Just hearing 'em howl's bad enough. Scares the bejeebies out of me.
The bejeebies? Well, damn.
When was the last time they appeared?
Seems like they show up every time somebody buys the place. So the last time would have been 10, 15 years ago.
You've been here that long? She's been living here for like 15 years at least.
What can you tell me about Red Knot?
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
Okay.
It seemed to me that he was more into watching birds than hugging trees.
Yeah, well, whatever. One thing's for sure, he's gonna wind up with a dose of buckshot in his hind end if he keeps tramping through people's yards making noises like he just popped out of a UFO.
I feel like she would get along well with Lotta Hart from the Ace Attorney series. A lot of these questions don't matter.
Where do you find your... Achoo!
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes I think it grows on this stuff.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be party central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, well, everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
So it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right. See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal. According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
I mean, that seems fair. I'm not gonna just call you out on breaking the law. We just met. Let's hold off on that.
Squeaky Wheel Acres?
Jeff Akers, local park ranger. I keep telling him all this stuff washed up on shore. But does that snobby little stickler for rules believe me?
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
That's fair.
Mr. Knott did me a favor, and in return he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh, yeah, I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here. What else can I do you for?
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you. But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
No, I don't.
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it. As long as you pay cash, that is.
Right now, cash is kind of a problem for me. Do you think we could do some kind of trade-out?
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, huh? Seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's, and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
I mean, that's fair.
Think I could get some from him?
He's your only hope, but you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
I'm gonna leave the rest of these.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo!
We'll be back here and we'll actually look at this place more later. Right now we're just gonna get all the basics covered. We're gonna meet everybody, get our basic objectives that we have currently taken care of. The cool thing about the Nancy games is they're generally pretty linear, but like, it still feels like you're kind of in control of stuff. Hey, man.
Hello, can I help you?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers, at your service. Let's see, Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
That's her. Unfortunately, she seems to have developed a problem of the canine kind.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
So you know the legend?
I know almost everything about this area. Not only have I lived here all my life, but you're standing in the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I'm its equally unofficial curator.
What's your take on all this ghost dog stuff?
Whatever's out there, I'm sure they're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like. Dogs. Living, breathing, very noisy dogs.
Why do you think dogs would attack Sally's house?
Dogs can be trained to do almost anything.
I mean, that's very fair. That's very true.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
Okay, cool.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water at Sally's?
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Cool.
Does everyone out here have a well?
Everyone who doesn't want to die of thirst does. Hooking up to a municipal water supply is out of the question. Too expensive.
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
All right, man, thanks.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Acres.
How old is this tree? Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicates its age and the environmental conditions in which it grew? This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Please note that the large size of this display does not reflect the actual width of our 62-year-old pine tree. Look at that. Rings. Fire. Rapid growth. Begins again, probably due to the removal of the neighboring trees. There we go. Trees. There's some old stuff. Here's some pictures of Moon Lake. They had a school here. Logging. Albertus Lundquist. Logging man. Oh. Here's history. They did a lot of logging here. Frivoli Brothers win fishing contest. Civilian Conservation Corps. Gotta keep all the trees safe. Here we have a little computer. Pictures of nature. Here's a deer. Here's a falcon. Here's ducks. Here's a squirrel. Ooh. That's really cool. Here's a glowworm. There we go. That's it. Park regulations. They really put the work into this. Leash laws. Leash your fucking dog. That's it. Here's some fishing rules. Don't swim here. This lake is fucking gross. Hiking, you can walk around. Don't leave your garbage. There's a dog trail. Here's all these kinds of trails. History of Moon Lake. I could read all of this, but I'm not going to. Famous residents. Look at that dog. He's so happy. Alright, we'll read this one because this one's actually important to us. Alright. In the early 20th century, many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florence Siegfried, famous producer of Broadway musicals and revues. In fact, in 1926, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. Nobody was hurt. But rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, Ziegfeld just left it there because he's rich. He didn't give a fuck. Legend has it that for years a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until no trace of it remains. And that's this boat here. Look at that happy dog. Local legend has it that Ben Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on Moon Lake's south shore. That summer was a particularly stormy one, which has led to speculation that his interest in lightning and electricity were sparked by his experiences here. Moon Lake has had some infamous residents as well. In 1925, at the height of Prohibition, Mickey Malone, a gangster from Philadelphia who got rich smuggling and distributing illegal liquor, built a house on the North Shore at the site of the old Retzke farm. See early settlers. People came from up and down the East Coast to attend the parties he threw at Moon Lake. He was convicted of tax evasion in 1933 and sent to prison, where he eventually died. Here's how we became a park. Here's how we built some shit. Here's Jeff Akers. He graduated high school in 1989. This man is old. He's been the ranger since 1996, which in the case of this game is not that long, but in real life, damn. He thinks this is the best park in the country. He's here to serve. Did you know how Roman numerals? I is 1, V is 5, X is 10, L is 50, C is 100, like century. D is 500, M is 1000, like millennium. You put a thing before something else, and that means you subtract it. If you put it after, that means you add it. So example, IX would be 9, but XI would be 11. If you're like, this is a random weird thing to include, you're right. It does not fit into the rest of this, but it's useful. Here's how well water works. You actually need to read this so you know how to do the stuff. Priming a pump. This is why we have the bottle of water. Don't worry, I already know how to do this. We'll be fine. Antivirus, don't get it. A deer mouse can give it to you. Lyme disease. Ticks can give this to you. Giardiasis? Giardiasis. Beaver fever. Don't start fires. Smokey the Bear. He said don't do it. Poisonous plants! Three-leaf plants are bad. There we go.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Acres' permission.
Alright. What else is here, you may ask? Hey, kids! Check out Moon Lake's nature highlights. Here's birds. Here's other animals besides birds. Here's Moon Lake. Here's a map. Fishing regulations. Boating regulations. Hiking tips. Good thing we read all that on the computer. Look at this guy. This is Jeff Akers. Poison ivy. It's bad. Leaves of 3. Beware of me. Antivirus. Don't get it. Use common sense. No smoking. Giardiasis. Don't drink untreated water. Lyme disease. Don't get a tick. The important thing from this is... wear a respiratory mask and rubber gloves and thoroughly wet down area with a bleach and water solution. Alright, let's leave. We have enough things to do currently. Let's start with the well water. Because that's easy to do. First, gotta put our bucket down. Then we need to find our water bottle, prime our pump. There we go, we have that set and ready. Next, let's take our cassette tape. Cassette player. Put our tape in. Are you ready for this?
American goldfinch. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Those are the birds. Let's see what we can find in the forest.
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie!
No birds over here. There he is. Come on. There we go. That's how you know we need to take 6 pictures.
Tweet, tweet! Tweet, tweet!
Okay, Nancy, I don't think that's gonna help. There's Cardinal.
Come back!
Dang it. That's a good picture. There it is. Alright, I got half the birds.
I must have scared it.
Nancy has not figured out stealth. Alright, we've looked at every part of the forest. We've done what we can with that. So, let's turn in our water sample.
You're back.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
I wonder how big this lake actually is. I'm sure if I actually paid attention to the map, I would know. But it's fine. Okay, that's what we have so far. Could have sworn there was another thing I had to get from there, but I guess not. Okay, in that case, we are going to wait until nighttime. We're gonna go talk to Red Nut, be like, hey man, these birds don't like me, and I need sandpaper. And he'll be like, wow, that sucks. What are you gonna do about it? Oops.
You find all the birds?
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
You're wearing those clothes. That's what you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
I love him.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper. Emily said you might have some?
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was Ruth your wife?
Good heavens, no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border collie. She'd hear a meadowlark, and by golly, her ears would perk, and she'd cock her head, and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Do many people around here own dogs?
Not really. Most people don't bother. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
Okay. Let's go sand something.
It's stuck.
There we go. Now he spins. So now we've moved all the dogs to facing forward. I wonder what that might do. I don't know. Look at that. It's different. So. So we got these dog statues that were built into the house. We have a dog clock that was built into the house and a poem that was built into the house. Do you think that might mean they're related? So, leaves, spring for one dog, swans for the summer dog, deer for the autumn dog, and flying birds for the winter dog. Now, does Nancy let us go here at night? Yes, she does. Yeah, she does. I'm dumb. I know she does, because there's things that we have to do here at night. Aw, shit! Dogs. I was supposed to turn there. Oh well. We have dogs that were born. Exactly, ghost dogs. We got dogs, so Vitus was born February. Xander was born August. Iggy was born in November, and Lucy was born in April. So we got a spring dog. Got a summer dog back there. Got an autumn dog and a winter dog. November is still fall, technically. So now we just need to figure out what direction. Oh my god. That scared the fuck out of me. Hello. Where am I going right now? This is not the way I want to go. Take me back. I want to go this way. And then left, and then right. 2 right, 2 left, 2 more left. Out of the forest. Hello! Aw, thank you. The raid music is from Persona 3. We're doing the clock puzzle. Hello, welcome. I'm assuming since it says Drew Crew Raid, then that means this is a bunch of fun Nancy people. Alright. We want Vitus to face that way so we get the flying birds. We want Iggy to face forward for the deer, because we know that forward is the deer. We want Xander to face backwards, so that way he gets the swans, and Lucy goes that way, and it clicks, which means a thing has happened. Here, now you can see the clock. Wow, this is so many follows. Y'all are so nice. Thank you so much. Look at that. Bark. Another bark. I hope that someday, like, I can make something cool like a clock like this. My name is a mineral. That is true. And then we have a thing here. And look at this. No good. If you step on this, you will die. Oh, that's so cool! So you may think, oh, cool, we have boards. And
it's still not fixed.
It's still not fixed. Nancy's like, that's no good. And if you really, really want, because honestly, I feel like that wouldn't fix the problem anyways, you can go over and read this.
Floorboards, watch your...
And then you die. Even though, honestly, you'd probably be fine. Like, you might break something, but you probably wouldn't die. Yeah. There's that. But we cannot do anything with that until we get a hammer, which we just don't have available to us right this second. So now we're gonna wait until it is daytime. Exactly, Nancy never dies. That's why she's... How long has the Nancy series been around? I know, like, the anniversary was recently. I saw a thing on Reddit about it. Exactly. Yeah. Nancy's super old. She's 92 years old. And somehow she's still a teenager. In most iterations. Now we're back here.
Howdy, Nancy.
Hey girl, do you live here? Or like, do you go home? Where are you from? 'Cause you're just kind of like in the middle of nowhere.
Any word from Tucker, what's his name? He hasn't been by to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
Very slow. Alright, we'll ask about Waldo Matthias.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
Nope, because realistically, at this point, you shouldn't even know in the game that that's important, but Nancy kinda gives it away.
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kinda low on bait. So if you go out and get me, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
Uh-huh. Sure.
A dozen little critters?
Worms, spiders, beetles, grubs. Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
Yeah, but is Squeaky Wheels gonna come at me?
Do I need some kind of permit?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. Least not yet. Now, if Jeff Akers' daddy was still around, you might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense.
Ooh.
Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
Thank you, Board Gaming Mama. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good sleep. So it's Mystery May. This is the only Nancy game we've done so far in Mystery May, but I usually do Nancy games to break up in between like longer games, so usually like every couple of months or so we get a Nancy game in. Currently going through them in order so that way people who are not super familiar with the Nancy can see the vague like continuity and stuff that her interactive kind of made. Okay, tell me about Joe Akers. I mean, yeah, Emily's quite a character.
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
That's it? Okay.
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
We're not supposed to... We don't really know who Joe Akers is yet. We haven't really gotten to that point. But, fun fact. Jeff has a dad named Joe. That's all. Maybe we should go talk to him. Honestly, we should probably make a phone call. We should probably call our friends. It's been a little while since we did that. Hey, look, a dog! He's a nice dog. I'm surprised that he has food that's just, like, not eaten. I've never seen a dog that does that.
You're back.
Hello.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi, who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
I like how he was like, yeah, my dog is great, but I follow the fucking law. Not some hooligan up in here. He looks nothing like those dogs. I don't know where Nancy's tripping with this.
Do you have any other dogs?
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
I did it. And Nancy did, but she's in her own world.
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
There's nobody ever... How? What are you doing? Nobody's here.
How long have you been the Lone Ranger here, as it were?
6 long, very frustrating years. If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular parks in the state.
How many state parks... Hold on. Google. How many state parks are in Pennsylvania?
121 state parks. According to Planetware, Pennsylvania has 121 state parks, 19 national parks, and 7 national heritage areas.
I mean, you got some tough competition there, bro, but I mean, have a dream, go for it. Oh, thanks! I feel like it just adds something extra for people to do. I don't want to talk about the ghost dogs anymore.
Why didn't the Parks Department buy the Malone property instead of Sally?
She outbid them, the cheapskates.
Well, if those dogs scare Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
Also, how long was that house uninhabited for? The last person bought it 10 to 15 years ago, according to Emily. I don't think that's, like, the miracle you think it is. I don't know. We'll apologize.
I'm sorry, I really am. It's just that Sally's my friend, and I'd really like to find out why someone's doing this to her.
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates. They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals. Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Psh, I know Roman numerals. I use them all the time.
Okay if I read what's in the envelopes?
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
So we could be friends, is what you're saying. Tell me about Red Knot.
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman. I'd stay away from him if I were you.
Damn, okay.
Why? Is something wrong with him?
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best birdwatching venue in the world except for one thing: too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
That seems a little extreme, but okay, man.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Verna, thank you for the follow on Twitter and for the mention. That's so nice. Alright, let's organize some envelopes.
Let's see. Jeff said the envelope with the earliest date goes down in the front of each box.
Okay, so our categories, we got 1900 to 1912, 1913 to 1919, 1920 to 1945, and 1945. A lot of stuff happened here, not as much happened after 1920. But that is for a different time. Okay, earliest in the front. Got it. Alright, so, okay, I know we looked over all of the Roman numeral stuff. General rule of thumb. Probably the less numbers there are, or the less letters there are, probably the smaller the numbers are gonna be. But as you can see, everything starts with MCM. So M for millennium, C for century. Remember, it's backwards, it's minus. We went through all of this. So if we're looking at MCM, where all of this starts, it's 19... That's it. Just 1900. Because it's 100 less than 2000s. So, regular MCM is left alone. All of this is... There's nothing current. Nothing happened in the 2 years that this game existed. Thank you, Saint Tessa. Thanks for stopping in and following. I appreciate it. Yeah, Moon Lake used to be the spot. It's not anymore. Alright, what else do we got? 5, 6, 7, 8. That's some 1911. Here's 1920. 1914. I should probably actually have a system. Here's 1910. 1919 there on the top. I feel that the sleep is very important. I'm in that central time zone, so it's not super late yet. It's almost 11, but I feel that the need for sleep is important. 10, 20, 39. So this would go over here. L is 50. I don't remember what the L Latin things, but I know it's 50. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, this week is a little different for me because it's the end of the school year, so all of my students have all of their different things, but usually I get home from work at 8 something p.m. So I stream late and then I sleep, and most days I don't start work until the afternoon. So for me, the late time is the time to be. Yeah, I'm not a normal person with a cool job. Aw, thank you, Hopeful Rabbit. Alright, is this all of this? I like how it's up to 1912, but we only have a 1911 thing. Alright, 11, 12, 13, yep, okay. 14, 15, 16, 17. This doesn't go here. Aw, thank you, you too. 50, 60, 70. This goes over here. That's 41. 51. 60. 69. Nice. 70. Oops. 45. 55. 45. 45 exactly. Okay. Edges are done. Now we just gotta get all the middle stuff. 25. 32. 39. 15. Okay, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19. Okay, what do we got here? $39, $32, $25. $41. And then we have... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. And then we have... Just shift.
Now that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
Now we can snoop, Nancy's favorite thing in the whole world. And thankfully, because this is Nancy, and she's such a genius, she knows exactly what folders we need to look in. No time wasting here, look at that. Who complains about all the rules? There's gold in them, there are sandbars. Alright. Dragging ban is a drag. Okay, at least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she has been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac. How do you feel like she would pronounce cognac? I feel like she would pronounce it wrong on purpose just to go with full twang. I'm not sure though. It just blows my mind what those people would drop back then and never go back, never bother looking for. She was referring to the wealthy guests of gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large, ruckus parties almost every weekend. Because his guests would travel to and from the lake to the house by boat, personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Miss Griffin estimates that she has made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists, but last week her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is located passed an ordinance marking the recovery of objects from the lake bed illegal. You hate to see it, or you love to see it. Depends on how you're feeling. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water, sometimes for days, posing a threat to the aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Rangers Jeff Akers, who oversees the state park surrounding the lake, initiated the ban. The eco-balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore, he contends. But Miss Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? It's rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. Heck, by getting it out of there, I'm doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't see it that way, and it appears that Miss Griffin will have to abandon what had become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know, she shrugs. I can still sell the stuff that washes up on the shore, and that happens, you know, especially after a good storm. So I may be down, she says, eyes twinkling. But I ain't necessarily out. Why is this in here? Why do tourists care about this? But I mean, sure, man, go off. Alright, what do we got here? Is Gangster about to become Moon Lake's newest resident? Rumors are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone is self-proclaimed captain of industry, with far more ties to gamblers and smugglers than to legitimate businessmen, is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumors started last June when the 10-acre property on which the house is being built was purchased by Philadelphia Duds and Suds. I love it. A company owned by Malone, which is widely believed to be merely a front for his criminal undertakings. It's not a mattress store, so I don't know what they're talking about. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are similarly turned away. Day and night, security guards patrol the heavily wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks, strategically parked, obscure any and all views of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence. That's how you know you're a big deal, is when you get to, one, you get to just build a house from the ground up in a nice little plot of land, and 2, when it can be a complete secret. How much power and influence and money do you need to have to make that happen? Because that sounds cool. Right. When asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake, Waldo Matthias, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice's investigation of Malone's activities, had only this to say: "If he is, I suggest he have it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him to ain't no beach, and he's gonna be there for a real long time." Mr. Malone cannot be reached for comment. Alright, what happens next? Gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. January 29th, 1932. There he is! Look at the detail in this very old, very worn newspaper photograph. There's Mickey Malone. There's Waldo Matthias. Mickey Malone, a Philadelphia businessman. Long considered by police to be a bootlegger and a racketeer, finally felt the sting and the sword of justice when he was arrested this morning at his house on Moon Lake. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the IRS and the Department Men of Justice raided the lakefront home at dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed, wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas. I was gonna make a Chicago overcoat joke, but I changed my mind. He was swept out the door and into a waiting car. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police have been wise to Malone's criminal activities for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced prosecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, authorities have been eager to use this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Mathias. I need like a cigar for this so I can beat him. But today, the good guys finally got the last laugh. Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed that he'd done nothing wrong as he was led to jail. However, his protestations, interesting word, of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. And war takes. Philadelphia mobster dies in Leavenworth. Michael Mickey Malone died yesterday of liver failure in the federal penitentiary at Leavenworth, Kansas. He went to Kansas? They didn't even send him to like a cool prison? Okay. Sure, man, go off, I guess. Alright. Born in Newark, New Jersey in 1889, Malone owned and operated Philadelphia Duds and Suds. Pretty sure it said Suds and Duds on the other thing, but that's beside the point. A chain of laundromats and dry cleaners that allowed him to disguise and disperse the money he made as a racketeer. Compared to other gangsters, Malone kept a relatively low profile. His desire for privacy was enforced by 4 large dogs who never left his side. Although he was rumored to be involved in everything from rum running to gold heists, he never spent a single night in jail until he was arrested in 1932 for tax evasion. He was convicted the following year and was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He died just 2 months before he was scheduled to be released. And that fucking sucks, man. You're so close to freedom, and you just don't get it. And everything else before that doesn't matter. Like, a lot of stuff happened on Moon Lake, but doesn't matter.
You're back.
I finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude, I've got something for you.
Chances are it isn't a paycheck.
No, it's an honorary Junior Park Ranger pin. I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive reinforcement.
Wow, thanks, bro.
Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Acres.
I mean, fuck them kids, right? I'm pretty sure you could buy that button from Her Interactive at one point, right?
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Probably. I don't know. Hi, dog. Hi, Yogi. He's just relaxing. Well, there we go. We know all of the history. Now I don't need to read stuff for a while. So what's up? How's things? How are we doing? What are our thoughts on Ranger Acres? He seems fine to me, but I also don't break the law, so... Alright, we need to find a dozen little critters or so. There's 1. There's 2. Let's look in the forest, see what we can find. Three. 4. I feel feel like this is not the proper way to catch a bait, especially if you're trying to sell it. But maybe that's just me. Oh shit, do I have the camo gear yet? No, I don't. I have to get critters first. I took a picture of you. One, two, three, four, five, six, halfway there. I think that's all we can get in the daytime. I think all the other creatures are gotten at night. I think we just sleep. It's the wrong way. Alright, time for bed. Actually, no, I said we were gonna call our friends. We're gonna do that. Alright, let's call Bess up. Oh, shoot. Let's get there.
Nancy, how's it going?
This caller ID stuff is going to take some getting used to.
I'm here too, Nan. What's going on?
Man, imagine a world where caller ID was still a novel idea. I mean, yeah, caller ID was fucking wild when it showed up. This one definitely is a contender for, like, top spookiest.
Moon Lake is gorgeous, but it's so remote. The park ranger is the closest thing they have to a sheriff around here.
Park ranger? What's he like?
Which, as we all know, is Bess's way of saying, Park Ranger? Is he cute?
Not true, George. Nancy thinks everybody's cute, so what would be the point? Anyway, Nancy, you were saying?
I mean, that's fair. Nancy seems like the kind of person that would never want to hurt someone's feelings. They'd just be like, yeah, they're fine. They look like a person. Sure, they're cute. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, back in the crazy, primitive time of 2002, when we get asked, oh, do you know how to work a digital camera? And caller ID is new.
His name's Jeff Akers. He's very helpful, polite, efficient, knowledgeable.
Sounds boring.
In fact, he probably knows more about the area than all the other residents of Moon Lake combined.
Sounds very boring.
What's he know about these alleged ghost dogs?
He thinks they're just plain old dogs that for some reason like to run around at night scaring people.
And what does Detective Drew think about the dogs?
I think Sally had good reason to be scared of them. I don't blame her for leaving, which leads me to think that maybe that was the whole idea.
Somebody had those dogs attack Sally in order to scare her away?
Why would anybody do that? She was there for less than a month.
You'd have to be a total creep to make enemies that fast. And Sally's one of the nicest people I know.
Ooh, Nancy! Speaking of cute guys, Frank and Joe Hardy called. I filled them in on where you are and what you're doing, and they're dying to hear from you.
Hey, Hardy boys. See, now I usually don't see people talk about Castle Malloy as being one of the spookier games, That one is super spooky, especially like when you reach close to the end game, like after you fail the chemical puzzle a million times and blow yourself up when you finally get it and then you turn around. That is super spooky. Obviously, like, Shadow at the Water's Edge is supposed to be super spooky, but it's really not, I don't think. And I know Ghost of Thornton Hall is supposed to be pretty spooky, but I don't find that one that spooky. It's kind of whatever. I think that Blackmore Manor is a pretty spooky one. What are the Hardy Boys up to?
Oh, yeah? What are they up to?
Compared to you, nothing. As I was telling them about this latest case of yours, I could hear them turning green with envy right through the receiver.
Their number is 280-555-4865. Bess didn't recognize it when they called and almost didn't answer the phone.
Good thing my cousin here has a memory like an elephant, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Call them, Nancy. They're dying to hear from you. But remember, Frank's cute and all that, but George and I want to hear from you too.
Yeah, no fair discussing the case with them from now on and not with us. Promise you'll keep us up to speed?
I promise.
I have different phone numbers every game. I could never memorize them like I memorized Bess's.
This birdwatcher I met has got me taking pictures of birds for some survey he's doing. He's a bit of a grump.
Does he live nearby?
No, he just kind of hangs out in the woods. In fact, I only see him at night.
Interesting. He's in the woods at night. The dogs are in the woods at night.
Could he have had a reason for wanting Sally out of the Malone house?
Maybe. From what Ranger Akers told me, Red would like everybody around here out of their houses. He thinks there's too many people at Moon Lake and it's ruining the bird watching. Ranger Akers called him a fanatic.
Fanatic equals suspect in my book.
We'll talk more about Jeff Akers, sure.
Get this. It turns out that Jeff Akers will be one happy park ranger if Sally sells her Moon Lake property back to the bank and they wind up selling it to the Parks Department.
You think he might be responsible for all this ghost dog stuff?
He has a motive and he has a dog, although it doesn't look at all like the dogs that have been scaring Sally.
But it shows he knows something about dogs. Better pull out your suspect list and pencil him in, Nan.
I still say you guys should lighten up on him.
I also feel like there's a lot of people that own dogs that really don't know anything about dogs. So I feel like that isn't like the sole thing of like, oh yeah, he's the suspect, he has a dog. Yeah, the mirror scene and then like the not drowning scene, but you know that one. Maybe the DVD. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the spooky stuff was like super telegraphed. It was just kind of like, oh, this door is shut in my face. Oh, there's a weird sound. You know, not like real spooky. Like the atmosphere wasn't that spooky. It was just kind of depressing.
Did I mention that all the water in Sally's house comes from a well?
Ew, really? Does it taste like rotten eggs?
Not all well water tastes like rotten eggs, Bess.
I don't know if it does or not, because the well is so old I need to get the water tested before I drink it.
Good plan. Nothing will wreck your day faster than a nice tall glass of contaminated water.
I don't need a hint.
Bye, you guys.
Don't be a stranger.
Take care.
Alright, let's call Sally. Tell her that we have not burned the house down yet. Guilt trip her for abandoning us, but it's fine, I understand.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi, how's it going?
Just kidding.
Talk to you later.
Stay in touch.
Okay, let's call the Hardy Boys then, I guess. Alright. Now we're ready. Now we're ready.
Hello?
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
Nancy, how's it going? No, wait, don't answer that. Talk about the weather or something.
The weather?
Yeah, that'll give me time to grab the other phone and take it outside. Frank's washing the car. He'll kill me if he misses anything. Here, wait a sec. Take a break, it's Nancy. Hang on, he's putting the hose down. He's drying his hands. He's walking over.
Nancy, hi. What's up? Bess and George say you've got another mystery on your hands.
Or should we say, on your paws.
They told you about the dogs?
We made them tell us everything. Pumped them dry.
As you may have guessed, we're not exactly rolling in detective work here.
So you're living vicariously through me.
It's not the first time, sad to say.
What conclusions have you reached so far, Detective?
There's dogs. That's it. I know, right? Like, I love that you can just click on someone 10 times and just be like, hi, bye, and they don't care. Conclusions? There's dogs. That's it. We'll start with the dogs are trained. It's definitely like a real dog.
If nothing else, those ghost dogs are very well trained. I'm watching to see who owns and or trains dogs around here.
Good plan. But don't forget, a really smart perpetrator is going to make it look like he or she has no connection to dogs whatsoever.
But then a really, really smart perp might have dogs all over the place and not bother to hide it, because he or she would figure you'd never suspect anyone so obvious.
Yeah, see, so really there's no rules, there's no laws. And exactly, yeah, just what's up? Nothing. Okay, bye. Cool, bye. Emily's first.
Emily Griffin doesn't seem to have any dogs.
Uh-oh. Move her up on your suspect list.
I'd move her down.
You know, Joe, something tells me we're not helping.
Is it? They're definitely not in Secrets Can Kill, not in Message in a Haunted Mansion, not in Treasure in a Royal Tower, not in the final scene. Yeah, this is their first appearance for sure. Good for them. And then after this, they don't... I don't know if we see them again until they make like an IRL appearance in Last Train. I don't know if they're on the phone in any of the other games after that. I don't know, a lot of the mid ones get all like blurred in my memory once we get past Shadow Ranch. We'll just go down the line.
I'm convinced that someone is using those ghost dogs to scare Sally into abandoning Malone's house. If I can just figure out why, I might be able to figure out who.
Never hurts to look for motive.
Great insight, Frank. Thanks.
Malone and his 4 dogs are supposedly buried in a little cemetery near the house. They've all got headstones inscribed with when they were born and when they died.
That's interesting. Did Malone have family?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then who had the tombstones inscribed?
Someone?
I don't know, but it had to be someone who had access to Malone's house and property after he died.
Sounds like this latest puzzle of yours is still missing a few pieces.
Definitely.
Later, guys.
Watch out for dogs.
Just watch out, period.
Alright, there we go. We did all the phone calls. We were gonna wait for nighttime so we could finish getting our dozen or so little critters. We don't talk about Kapu Cave. That game is just, a snow cone making simulator. Nancy, would you like to move? I would appreciate that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. I know there's like a few glowworms that we gotta find. But I don't remember exactly where in the forest they are. I also don't like that there's just 5 copies of that rock. Exactly, like Kapu Cave is a game. that her interactive made. Can't look at that small rock back there. Sad times. 1, 2. Why couldn't I pick those up at the same time? Whatever. Honestly, the thing that sticks out to me with Kapu Cave is the greenhouse portion. Because that part was super weird to figure out the timing for. Yo, also the fact that the dogs in this game show up the first night and then never again. Oh, sorry. Spoilers. You know, you'd just think that they would have made it more of a thing. Although I guess this is before her interactive was willing to go like full spook. Blackmore Manor is so weird with like all of the moving room puzzle and the everything. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Oops. There we go. Got the yellow scarf. Like, why does the same exact rock show up 3 times? Also, this music is so good. Perfect, spooky atmosphere music. Tree stump. Running out of the paths. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're missing 1. Got 2 crickets. We have 3 glowworms. We're missing a worm. We're missing a worm, and that's a daytime thing. Which, that's fine. It needs to be daytime before we can go anywhere. Anyways. Oops. Wrong way. You're supposed to go this way when you come to the log. Yeah, I don't find the forest that bad to navigate, but I've also played this game enough times. Yeah, we also don't talk about mid. We just forget that that game happens. Alright. So we're missing a worm, so we're gonna go look for one. Let's see. Should be one here. Okay, probably got that. And there should be one... go this way. Should be here. There it is. Okay, now we got a dozen little critters for Miss Emily Griffin. This way? Where am I going? This is where I'm going. Okay. Take these to her. We got camo gear. We can do pictures. And then the game's gonna be serious. We're gonna be done with all these chores. Nancy never does chores in any of her games. It's always pure mystery action. This is quite a large store, though, I do have to say.
Nice Junior Park Ranger pin. You must really be on Acre's good side.
I just know my Roman numerals. What?
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
Ma'am? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hey, Nancy, how's the bait finding coming along?
Here.
12 big, fat, juicy ones, just like you wanted.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here you go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
I don't know. I'm here.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
Hey, she's got Cocoa Kringle bars. Okay, this is a real store. That's how you know it's legit. Oh, we should probably see if our water is okay. We'll get there. I really like Icicle Creek. That's one of my favorites, but I also I like snowy areas a lot. And I like dogs / wolves. Canines. Hey man.
You're back.
Where's Yogi?
In the run out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
You don't need to justify. To me, I really don't care.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
There's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
That's fast. Alright, tell me what's up. Why is it addressed to me? Oh no! Do not drink or use the water from your well.
Not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
Crazy. Initial tests found high levels of arsenic in the sample you sent us. While it is not unusual to find trace amounts of arsenic in wells in your area, the amount in your sample jar far exceeded standard safety limits. Therefore, the water in your well is unsafe for any purpose. Further tests have been requested. They will take 2 weeks to complete. You will be informed as to what, if anything, they uncover. I like how arsenic is in all caps and also unsafe. Any purpose. Like, can I boil the water? Would that be okay? With my wood-burning stove that this house has? Yeah, I like how the top is, everything is all caps, but not is just bigger than the rest. But, okay.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
I mean, you're probably right, but this is Nancy.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
What a guy. Nancy out here with a single bottle of water to get her through multiple days. Alright, let's go take some bird pictures now that we are camouflaged up. Do not expect me to remember what birds we took pictures of already. But we took pictures of 3 of them. And I know we're waiting on 2 more in this forest. Come on, Nancy, you gotta hear something. We definitely have a picture of the cardinal already. But... oh, we don't have a picture of the cardinal already. I was dumb. Cool. What else are we looking for? I don't know. Did we get the Tanninger? Who knows? I wish we could look at like the pictures that we took already. But no. Did I take a picture of you? I did not take a picture of you. Hell yeah. Okay, I know my birds. I know some things about birds. I like to look at them. That's it. I wouldn't say I watch them per se. Mostly because I don't know what to watch about. Like, what do bird watchers look for? Like, yes, you can admire a bird. But is there anything specific about the bird that you're trying to watch? Or is it just the bird's existence? I don't know. Like, birds are pretty cool and they sing fun songs. Red's not gonna be at his post, but I gotta talk to him. Boy. He ain't here. Can I do this thing yet? I did fall into the floorboards, yes. I did show that off. We just used the screwdriver for this, right? Yeah. There we go. Alright, now we can actually get this mystery underway. I did, yeah, but I did show off the floorboards. It was great. Now, I would like a real-life carpenter to tell me if this is stable. Would this actually save me? Because I don't think so. Good thing I have a flashlight. Here we go. Look at this nice picture. We're just gonna take it. Look at this room. Look at this line in the wall. That definitely doesn't mean anything. Got a stove. We got squeak, squeak, squeak. Oh, hold on.
It could be mice making that sound.
We have heard about the deer mouse population. Nancy, go back to that thing. Bada bum. Look at all these old combinations. But we got MM pinched. We read the newspaper. We know when that was. We know that that was January 29th, 1932.
It looks like a tiny hole.
A tiny hole sounds like a perfect place for a pen.
What's the combination?
Man, I don't know, Nancy. Good thing we didn't just stare at a piece of paper. Does that put in the number? Can I turn this? Thank you. January is 01. Okay, in at least the way that the US does numbers. It's a month first and then day. 29 and 3, 2. Look, there's a mouse. Don't touch the stuff or you'll get the giardiasis.
I bet those were deer mice.
Here's a journal.
William Akers? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Akers.
Huh. Crazy. You're telling me that a dude who grew up in this kind of remote area where it would be weird for your family to just kind of move to this random remote area just for you to fulfill your destiny of becoming the best park ranger the world has ever seen. You're telling me that they relocated here for that and maybe you weren't already based here?
Speakeasy.
I feel like Nancy wouldn't actually know what a speakeasy is. Anyways, alright. April 29th, 1933. Today, Mickey went to prison. But when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs. And when the time came to do their tombstones, like he told me, then he whispered to me to look under the Victrola in the speakeasy at Moon Lake. He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who never spent one night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down, he knows he's never coming home. Anyway, I looked under the Victrola and found the map. The problem is, there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words, "The dogs will lead the way." There's no X marking the spot, or directions, or nothing. But I need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months, so I'm gonna pack them up and move them to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. Once a gambler, always a gambler, am I right? May 4th, 1933. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen off a moving train right under the noses of about a dozen Pinkertons. We've played the BioShock series on here. We know what the Pinkertons are. Mickey must have greased somebody's palm real good to get him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar the gold was gonna be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of his boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody ever suspected Mickey was behind it. So what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. The papers said altogether they weighed around 600 pounds. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place or did he spread them around? He must have buried them, but where? I just thought of something. Maybe Mickey trained his dogs to go to the gold if you say the right word. I'm gonna try saying gold to them tomorrow. And see what happens. July 14th, 1933. I've said every word I can think of to all the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. I spent the last month following them around. First Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. So it looks like I'm gonna have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. October 21st, 1933. A month ago, I started working as a handyman over in Lewistown to make ends meet. So even though I stop by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for gold at night. I dug all around under the porch, but I didn't find nothing. I marked the porch on the
Joe
map.
Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
Excuse me, Nancy, I'm reading. I marked the porch on the map with a big I for Iggy because that's the place he always leads me to. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. We're calling him Joe. His big sister is real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't really afford Joe neither. And honestly, a doll would be way more affordable than a human being. So maybe I made some bad decisions. Anyways, I keep writing to Mickey asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Leavenworth Prison, Leavenworth 48, Kansas. Alright, September 9th, 1935. Now I spend all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, tree stumps, but I never find nothing. Plus, I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of my time trying to figure out where I am. So last Sunday, I memorized the way to the ceremony. Left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. It's almost like a Konami code, but like way more confusing. February 11th, 1939. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or in the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold. Because I looked everywhere else I could think of and get nowhere. Last week I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. This got my hopes up because the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel. I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all the money on pictures of those dogs of his, I'll never understand. Dude loved his dogs. I don't know what you're talking about. I give up. Mickey's dead, and so are all his dogs. I'll never find the gold. I got a good job offer over in Harrisburg, and I'm gonna take it. Little Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've gotten so far. And it's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing after something he can't find. But I'm leaving this journal here because who knows, maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said and it'll finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back here and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important, and they're treasure enough.
The dogs will lead the way. I wonder what that means.
I don't know, but this is a really nice map. And in, of course, classic old Nancy Drew game style, you need to flip all the way back to the front to close something. There's paper. Thoughts on thuggery. The truth about Mickey Malone. Trusted employee, as told by his trusted employee, William Akers. Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail, and he never will, said William Akers. And you know why? Because he's just an ordinary Joe trying to run in... Oh, hold on. Ordinary business. He said this with such conviction that for a moment this reporter honestly thought Akers was talking about somebody other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway home on Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probable eviction by his bodyguards, and I was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only person Malone trusts. I ought to know. I see him every day, Akers went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments, and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is just plain hogwash. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Akers said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he's an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Mickey Malone, I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, "Then you're in luck, because what I just told you. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey's a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, see, and sometimes they just don't mind so good." I took the hint and left. But as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Akers hadn't told me the truth about what Mickey Malone did. I knew that, but he had told me an important truth when it came to what Mickey Malone was. Someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? I mean, maybe legitimate businessmen just need to fucking do better. Maybe they just need to fucking get good. Look. Houdini. Remember when we learned all about Houdini in Final Scene? Ta-da! We're here. We're outdoors. Homeboy wasn't here, right? Oh, he's here.
How's the bird watching coming along?
Red-tailed hawk. It's just, it doesn't exist.
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
No.
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
Thanks, bro.
Mickey Malone supposedly buried a bunch of stolen gold bars on his property way back in the 20s. Did you know that?
Really? That's interesting. I don't much care, but it's interesting.
Okay.
So you don't know anything about it?
Nope.
Alright, cool, thanks, man.
See you in a while.
Watch yourself out there.
I will. We could make a phone call, but I'm gonna wait. Let's go look for this bird.
Well,
you mean
I don't see any
this
hawks,
tree?
but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk.
That was definitely not a Kiar.
There it is. I better get a picture before it takes off.
we go. That's a nice looking bird.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on? Oh, that looks like a speaker. Huh? I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
That seems real risky. There we go. Oh. Fuck. I fucked up. I did bad. We're gonna have to... Hold on. Second chance. Okay. There we go.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Right. Let's use our arsenic water. Totally enough to put out this entire fire.
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
No.
I was looking at birds, and then I noticed something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed and somebody was setting it on fire.
Whoa, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation or something. Come talk to me after you've cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Somebody tried to kill you?
I didn't say that.
Somebody knocked you out, locked you in a shed, set it on fire, and you think they were, what, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I guess it's
Murder.
just hard for me to believe that anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is insufferable.
Emily was nice, though. She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
It's fine. Is it nighttime now? Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like the nighttime music. Nope. Alright, let's call friends before we go places then. We'll leave Sally for last. Since we just talked to her.
Hello?
Bess, it's Nancy.
I know that. What's going on?
Okay, so nothing here like, hey, someone tried to kill me.
I think somebody may have deliberately put poison down Sally's well.
Yikes! What makes you think that?
The Department of Health found unusually high levels of arsenic in the water sample I sent them.
Somebody's trying to poison you with arsenic? They said that?
No, they really didn't. They were just like, damn, that's a lot of arsenic in your water. That's unusual.
They weren't sure. They were going to run some more tests.
So somebody could be trying to poison you.
But you don't know for sure.
Right, and they may not be trying to poison anybody. They may want to contaminate the well just enough to force Sally to either go to the expense of digging a new one or forget the whole thing and leave.
And because arsenic is found naturally in well water anyway, you may never know for sure. Bummer.
Yo, how much money do you think Sally is making as just like a nature photographer to buy this house and go through all of the expenses of like seeing if the well works. It doesn't have like real heat. It's got a whole cemetery. This is a big plot of land. It's not like it's just the house. I don't know. That just seems like a lot of money. But I don't know.
I found the coolest old newspaper. It's from 1927, and on the front page is an article about Mickey Malone and a man named William Akers.
Akers? Any relation to Park Ranger Jeff Akers?
I haven't asked him yet, but according to the newspaper, William Akers was Mickey Malone's most trusted employee, his #1 go-to guy.
Where'd you find it?
Well, that's the fun part of the story.
You know how I always seem to wind up in houses with secret passageways?
Sometimes I think they follow you around.
Well, I found these hidden stairs leading from the living room into the cellar.
What's down there?
That's what's weird. The stairs led down into this empty space. There's some kind of safe in the wall and a set of stairs leading to a door that goes outside, but that was it.
Why would Malone bother hiding a staircase if it didn't go somewhere important?
Well...
Hey, newsflash. I think I know why somebody wants to scare Sally off her property, and it has nothing to do with birds, parks, or artifacts.
So what does it have to do with?
Gold, as in 600 pounds of gold bullion.
That's a good motive.
Come on, Nancy, tell us everything. Gold is one of my favorite subjects.
Well, I found William Akers' journal.
Journal. Yeah, right. Go on.
I'll do this one. No one knows history.
In the journal, I found a map with the inscription, "The dogs will lead the way."
You found a treasure map? My gosh, Nancy. Secret passageways, buried treasure? You're like a magnet for that stuff.
The dogs will lead the way to what?
Malone apparently masterminded a huge gold heist and buried the loot at Moon Lake in a secret location. According to the journal, Malone left Akers the map and said it would show him where the gold was, but all it has on it is that inscription and some landmarks.
What kind of landmarks?
The house, the shoreline, some rocks in the lake, the pump, the cemetery, and it's crisscrossed with lines like a grid.
A grid? Sounds like precise locations are involved.
Hell yeah, dude.
Bye, you guys.
Don't be a stranger.
Take care.
Let's call up the Hardy Boys. They're gonna love this. They're like, oh my gosh, you got kidnapped? Hell yeah, that's real
Hello?
detective.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, Nancy. Hey, Joe. Pick up the phone. Joe's in the kitchen. Worked up a real appetite watching me vacuum out the car.
Hello?
Hi, Joe. It's Nancy. What are you eating?
Sandwich. Either roast beef or really old turkey. Can't tell. Don't care.
So how's life as a dog catcher?
Good.
I'm pretty sure I know why somebody wants Sally out of the Malone house.
So come on, spill.
Apparently, Malone stole a small fortune in gold bars off a train and hid them somewhere on his property here. They've never been found.
How do you know?
One of his employees, a guy named William Akers, kept a journal, which I found and of course read.
Of course. Wait a sec. Did you say William Akers?
I know, same last name as our friendly park ranger. I intend to ask him about that the first chance I get.
Good idea.
According to his journal, William Akers spent months following each dog around, hoping one of them would lead him to the gold. None ever did.
So they didn't go running off into the woods, never to be seen again after all.
Apparently, they stayed around Malone's house for years. William Akers went to the house every day and fed them until they all finally died.
But according to their tombstones, they all died on the same day.
Those inscriptions were Malone's idea. Akers was just following instructions.
And in all that time, William Akers never found any trace of the gold?
Nah, he sucked. No.
He made one mark on the map I found, a capital I on the porch of the house.
Any idea why?
He discovered that one of Malone's dogs slept on the porch all day, so Akers dug all around underneath it looking for the gold, but never found anything.
Let me guess, he marked the spot with an I because the dog's name was Ike.
Iggy.
Maybe the location of the gold doesn't involve just one dog, but all four in combination somehow.
The whole idea of relating dogs to a map is crazy. They're animals. They move around.
But they're also creatures of habit.
Maybe that's the key. Maybe I just need to know their habits.
Well, that could be a little difficult considering those dogs have been dead for more than half a century.
Nah.
So if you guys were 600 pounds of gold bullion, where would you be?
Maybe Malone hid it in the speakeasy.
Maybe. The longer I stay in this house, the more it seems like nothing's impossible.
Keep the faith, Nancy. If that gold hasn't been found yet, all it means is that nobody as smart as you has looked for it yet.
I mean, they're probably right, let's be honest.
Later, guys.
Watch out for dogs.
Just watch out, period.
Nancy's a genius. She's also incredibly lucky. Falls into solutions for stuff all the time. There's a lot of 5s in Sally's phone number, I do have to say. 3, 8, 9. Boom, boom, boom.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi, how's it going?
So you're not just haunted, you're also poisoned. Sorry.
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Maybe.
The health department can't say for sure yet, but if that is the case, do you have any idea who would do a thing like that?
No. And it doesn't matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
Alright,
Were you ever told that Mickey Malone supposedly buried a small fortune in gold bullion somewhere on your property and that it has yet to be found?
Is this a joke?
no.
Malone supposedly stole a bunch of gold bars off a train and buried them at Moon Lake. You never heard about that?
No. Could it be true?
I mean,
Well, if somebody thinks it's true, that may be the reason they're trying to frighten you off your property.
How did you hear about it?
I found the journal of a man named William Akers in a safe in your cellar. He was one of Malone's closest associates. Ever hear of him?
Never.
Talk to you later.
Stay in touch.
alright, there we go. That's all our friends. Let's go talk to Akers about his family tree. So do you think they call it Moon Lake because it has an arch kind of like a crescent moon, or because you can see the moon reflect really well on it? Yogi! What a nice dog.
You're back.
Yeah, hi. Let's start with the gold.
What can you tell me about the gold that Malone supposedly
important
buried on
stuff.
his property?
As far as I know, it doesn't exist. It's just one of those rumors people want to believe, so they do.
I can't.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem. You're back.
I am back. We'll start with this
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
The article mentioned that a man named William Akers used to work for Malone. Is he a relative of yours?
No. Quite a coincidence, I'll admit, but no. I am in no way related to the head flunky of some 2-bit gangster and his gang of thugs.
Okay, I would say he's at least an 8-bit gangster.
What do you know about a man named Joe Akers?
Why do you ask?
I understand he used to be the deputy here.
So?
So...
According to Emily Griffin, Deputy Joe Akers was your father, and according to the journal I found, William Akers' son was named Joe. Another coincidence?
All right. William Akers was my grandfather.
And you don't want anyone to know that.
It's not exactly something I'm proud of. My father spent his whole life trying to make people forget what my grandfather was, and trying to make sure people who didn't know what he was never found out. I've been doing the same thing.
I mean, I don't know that much about, like, gangster culture, but did people really care that much? Question mark? I don't know. I guess we'll just do the first one.
What did William Akers do after Malone was arrested?
I'm afraid you're going to have to excuse me, Miss Drew. In case you've forgotten, I'm a very busy man.
Oh yeah, you're so busy. But no, he actually isn't going to talk to us for a while. We need to leave. We kind of, not even bruised his ego, but just, you know. He's upset, and that's fair. Sometimes you have family members that you don't like.
How you holding up?
You know, I'm fine.
I found this picture in Sally's house. Do you recognize anybody?
I'm guessing the guy's Mickey Malone, but I don't know who's that lady. Sounds like a case for our resident know-it-all Ranger Akers.
That was very grammatically incorrect, and I'm sad.
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
Cool.
Do you know anything about the gold that Mickey Malone supposedly buried somewhere on his property?
All I got to say about it is, if there really was a bunch of gold buried somewhere and nobody ever found it, it's for darn sure nobody ever will. Not with them dogs up there.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
Is there really nothing else I can say?
How you holding up?
Oh, okay.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo.
When do I get to do the soda can puzzle? That's one of the best ones in this game. Akers, do you want to be friends again? Or do I need to, like, wait a day?
I apologize for my previous behavior. As a park ranger, I strive to keep my personal feelings in check at all times, and that time I failed. It's my duty as a public servant to try to make it up to you. What would you like to know?
Look at this man, so eloquent.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Ms. Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
What happened to Akers and the rest of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that. I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
Oh, he knows a lot about cars, too. Man of many talents over here.
She was probably as familiar with Malone's house and his dogs as he was. Think there's any chance she's still alive?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman? I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
Thanks.
Did your grandfather ever find any gold on Malone's property?
If he did, he never spent it. He wasn't poor when he died, but he certainly wasn't rich.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Alright, we'll come back to him tomorrow or something. I don't know. We're gonna go talk to Red. We'll check and see if he's there in the day for some reason, but he's probably not gonna be there until nighttime. Oh, shoot. No. Didn't mean to go that far. Yep, not here. Okay, time to be sleepy until the moon comes up. PM. Do. There's there's a dog howl.
Hello there. I owe you an apology. After you came up here looking for those red tails, I gave my map a closer look and realized it was more than 50 years old. Reason you can't find them is probably because their favorite nesting tree is gone. Finding that hawk's gonna be harder than I thought, so why don't you just give me back my camera and I'll take it from here? It didn't get burned up in that fire or anything, did it?
How expensive were digital cameras in 2002? I feel like they were pretty expensive. And he just handed it over to us and was just like, here. I'm not trying to be accusatory on him with this one, so I'm going to choose the second one.
You'll be happy to know that I did get a picture of a red-tailed hawk. So here's your camera back. I got all the birds.
Thank you, Nancy. Nice work. You're a credit to your generation.
Where did those gas cans come from?
I ran out of gas. So much for being prepared, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'm sure you've got places to go, things to see, people to pester.
See you in a while.
Yeah.
Alright. Now I gotta sleep until the daytime. Gonna go talk to Jeff Akers again. Get a phone number. And then we can actually progress in the story. I'm also starting to get tired, but we're not that far from finishing. So we're just gonna keep going. Oh my god, the Tina Balducci?
Good news. I have information on your mystery woman.
Yeah. Let's compliment him.
You are incredible, Ranger Akers. What did you find out?
Her name these days is Vivian Whitmore. She lives in Las Vegas, and her number is 702-555-9137.
How'd you find this?
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
How did he find this? Alright, let's go give her a call. Yeah, I wish that we had seen the dogs again by this point, because, you know, they're titular characters in this game, along with Nancy. I mean, I guess we never actually see Nancy, but that's beside the point. Let's see what Vivian has to say.
If you're selling something, hang up right now. I got an air horn in my hand that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, no, please. I'm not selling anything. Believe me. Is this Vivian Whitmore?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You got exactly 5 seconds to state your business.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, right. The Moon Lake Park Ranger said you might call. But you have to talk fast. An old friend of mine is flying in today from Florida. And when I say old, I mean old, as in 5 years older than I am. Don't bother trying to do the math, sweet stuff. You'll hurt yourself. So, that ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
That's right. I found it in the cellar of Mickey Malone's old house on Moon Lake.
Moon Lake. Talk about your fond memories. I had a lot of fun there. Although I wasn't anywhere near as wild as most young people were back then. But I think Mickey kind of respected me for that. I was his gal for 5 years. He always kept birch beer on tap at that speakeasy of his just for me.
That's so sweet.
I found a safe in the cellar there.
You must be talking about the wall safe. That was Willie's. He was a guy who worked for Mickey.
Did all Malone's employees have their own safes?
Not hardly. Mickey treated most of his employees like dirt, but not Willie. He honestly liked Willie, trusted him. And when Willie decided he wanted his own safe,
Mickey said, "What the hey?" No one knew the combination, not even Mickey. Mostly because Willie was constantly changing it. He was a little paranoid and superstitious. Well, as I recall, he'd picked the most unlucky number he could think of and used that for the combination. He called it a reverse jinx.
Interesting. I love this lady. She is the best character in this game. I will say that flat out.
What can you tell me about Malone's speakeasy?
It was in the basement, right there at Moon Lake. Feds never knew about it, but everybody who was anybody on the East Coast back then, actors, musicians, bankers, politicians, they knew. You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
Did this speakeasy have a secret entrance?
There was a lock hidden in one of the tombstones in that little cemetery behind the house. You needed a key to unlock it, and when you did, stairs would appear that led to the speakeasy.
Do you have any idea how to get into Malone's speakeasy from the house?
I sure don't. That saloon was built using two main ingredients, concrete and secrecy. Mickey always bragged that nobody could get in unless he wanted them in, and I do believe he was right. But I'll tell you what, if you sent me that picture of me and Mickey, I'll send you my key.
The key to the tombstone? You still have it?
It's in the bottom of my jewelry box. I've come this close to throwing it out 100 times, but it's so small and the memories it brings back are so big. Well, I just couldn't. As a joke, Mickey had a tombstone made with the name of this federal agent who had it out for him inscribed on it. That's the one the key unlocks.
Alright,
William Akers, the guy you call Willie. He wrote about looking for the gold that Malone had supposedly buried on his property at Moon Lake. Do you know anything about that?
The hole in the floor gold heist. Well, I'll be darned.
are those my two options? Yep, okay.
So it's true? He did bury gold on his property?
Truth be told, when Mickey told me he was the one who pulled off that heist and that he'd buried 20 gold bars at Moon Lake, I didn't believe him. I thought he was making it up. See, Mickey and I were on the outs by then. I thought he was just trying to entice me to come back. But if he told Willie the same thing, maybe there's something to the story after all.
Do you have any idea where he might have hidden it?
Afraid not. Mickey was so secretive that the men who completed his house at Moon Lake were not only forbidden to talk about the work they'd done, but they were ordered to leave the state for good, or else. But you know, I think he mentioned a map. Yes. He said he was making a treasure map and that... the dogs. Something about those dogs of his.
The dogs will lead the way?
He was always saying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he had it engraved on his tombstone. Think, Viv, think! He said he was making a treasure map, and that he was also having paintings done of each dog. He made it sound like one thing had something to do with the other, like he was giving me some big important clue. But I just figured he was playing games, trying to lure me back with mystery and intrigue. I told him to buzz off. Maybe I shouldn't have.
I mean, he went to jail and then died pretty soon after, so I feel like it wouldn't have changed too much.
Did he say what he was going to do with the paintings?
He said he was going to hang them in the speakeasy, and I'm sure that's precisely what he did.
Can you remember anything about Malone's dogs that might suggest where he hid the gold?
I stayed away from his dogs. They made me nervous, always jumping around, barking at this or that. The only one I liked was, what was his name?
Iggy?
Iggy! I liked Iggy because he was nice and quiet. He just lay on the porch all day and didn't make a peep.
It's been fun talking to you.
23 skidoo, kiddo!
Alright, let's go send this picture. The best part of any Nancy Drew game is when you have to do one small task in an area, leave to do another small task, that just takes you back to the first area to do another small task.
Hello again, Miss Drew.
Hi.
Am I in for another interrogation?
No. No.
I'd like to mail this photo to the woman in Las Vegas. Can you do that for me?
As always, I'm here to serve, Miss Drew. Just give it to me and I'll take care of it. I'm sure she'll be very pleased to get this back.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure. Hello again, Miss Drew.
Oh.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
So remember the thing I said you gotta leave and then come back? Oh, can I actually? If I... Is Nancy's not gonna figure that out? No, okay. Nancy hasn't made the connections yet.
Hello again, Miss Drew.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
I was hoping maybe the game would just automatically trigger us getting the mail from her. But I think we need to call her and say, hey, I sent you a thing. So we'll try calling her and we'll see if that does the trick. If it doesn't, then we'll just sleep until tomorrow. I almost started dialing Sally's number. I was just like, wait, there's not another 5 after the 555?
Hello?
Is this Vivian?
No, this is your station drop-off. Vivian's fixing snacks in the kitchen.
Oh my gosh, Eustacia Andropov? Harry Houdini's cousin?
Use the air horn like I showed you!
No, Eustacia, wait! It's Nancy Drew. I talked to you on the phone a couple of months ago, just after a friend of mine was kidnapped in St. Louis. I asked you questions about the theater where the kidnapping took place, the Royal Palladium, remember?
Nancy Drew, the Snoopy one. You're not dead yet?
No.
Most people, I talk to them one day, next day they're dead. It is an old age thing.
Oh, stop being so morbid here. Have some clam dip. Hello? Nancy? So you know Eustacia, huh? Small world. Well, what's up?
It's been fun talking to you.
I know.
Okay, well... We'll do some nighttime phone calls. And then in the day, we'll go to the daytime again. We'll go back to the ranger's office. Hopefully it'll be fine. Shit.
Hello?
Bess, it's Nancy.
I know that. What's going on?
Okay, Miss Caller ID.
Malone's girlfriend, Vivian, said that Malone hired an artist to do paintings of his dogs right around the time he was bragging about creating a map that would lead to his gold.
Have you seen the paintings?
They're not in the house, so either they're in the speakeasy, which I still haven't gotten into, or they're long gone.
Keep looking for them, Nan. If they were done at the same time as that map, they could contain some kind of clue.
Bye, you guys.
Good luck, Nancy.
And stay in touch.
Alright. Oh, shit! Ah! Alright.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
In the paperwork that you had to wade through when you bought this property, do you recall ever coming across the name Vivian Whitmore?
No, I sure don't. Who's she?
A close friend of Mickey Malone's, or so
Close
it would
friend.
seem.
Her name wasn't anywhere on the deed. I know that.
Talk to you later.
Keep me posted.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy. Got a minute?
You bet. Hang on. Pick up. It's Nancy. We were gonna head to the park and shoot some hoops, but we can't. Wanna know why?
Why?
Because it's raining.
And you just washed your car? Ouch.
Big
I told you it was
oof.
gonna rain.
You always say that. So what have you got?
I managed to get in touch with someone who used to be Malone's girlfriend. She says there's a speakeasy beneath Sally's house.
But you haven't been in it yet?
No, Vivian, that's her name. She's going to send me her key. I'm not even going to tell you what the key unlocks.
So you could literally be sitting on top of a speakeasy? Cool.
How do you think your suspects would feel if that turns out to be the case?
Who do we want to accuse? Do we want to accuse Emily? Do we want to accuse Akers? Or do we want to accuse Red Nut? You know, we've been really nice to Akers recently. Let's accuse him.
If the place became
Oh
a
shit, I
tourist
clicked the wrong
attraction,
thing.
there'd be more people and fewer birds. Red Knot would not like it one bit.
Aha!
I'd say the same thing if I was sure he knew about the speakeasy, but I don't see how he could know. I mean, he's not from around here, and he certainly isn't the type to sit around listening to local gossip.
Maybe a little birdie told him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. He's out of control today.
That was a great apology. Just I'm sorry, Nancy. My fucking brother here, he just makes the puns. I have to live with this all the time.
Later, guys.
We'll be waiting.
Alright, we'll try calling Vivian one more time. Hopefully she's still alive. Maybe she got her package.
Hello?
Hi, Vivian. It's Nancy Drew.
More questions?
I'm afraid so.
It's Nancy! Eustacia says hi. Go on, dear.
It's been fun talking to you.
Just kidding.
I'll be suing you.
Fuck, we're getting sued, guys. Alright. Daytime, daytime, daytime! Let's see if we got our key. And then once we get the key, we can call her. And she'll tell us part 2 to the puzzle. There's Yogi.
A package just arrived for you from Las Vegas.
Look at that mail service so fast. Look at that. A reference to Nancy Drew 6 there in the stamp.
Great. Vivian sent me the key.
I'll dispose of the package.
What if I want to keep her address, yo?
Wouldn't want to break any littering laws, would we?
Alright, shut the fuck
Thanks
up.
for all your help.
Not a problem.
Listen, man, I try to boost you up, I try to be polite, I try to defend you. And here you go, accusing me of being a litterer when I haven't, and I wasn't going to. But alright. Whatever. Alright, Vivian, I know I called you 3 times yesterday. I promise I'm not stalking you.
Hello?
Hi, Vivian. It's Nancy again.
Go on.
It's been fun talking to you.
23 skidoo, kiddo.
Just kidding, we're going to the cemetery. Fuck it, we don't need her. I already know what the answer is. Baldo, because he was a bald guy. It's funny, it's a joke. Fuck that, we don't need Vivian. But what we do need is a flashlight.
It's too dark. I need a flashlight. Oh, the batteries are going dead. I can't see a thing. I'd better go back.
Well, we do need our batteries. And you know who has batteries? Probably the only person that sells stuff here. Now we get to do a puzzle that I actually really have fun with in this game. There we go. But getting there is the really easy part. It's the getting back where I'm just like, wait. Alright, Emily.
How you holding up?
I need flashlight batteries. Do you carry them?
Yep. But you know, I've been meaning to make a purty display out of them packs of combo cola over there for the longest time. Just can't seem to get around to it.
Wow. What are you gonna do about it? That sucks. Like, that's too bad. I don't know why you're telling me this.
In other words, you'd like me to give it a shot.
Here's the way it should look when you're done.
It's a goldfish. Can I? There we go. Combo cola. Honestly, a cool idea, terrible execution. Like, what are these combos? Alright. We got the smile done. Now I need purple and green in the corner. Need some blue on the bottom here. Green edge here. Okay, edges are done. The smile is done. A little purple line, single purple on top. Flip these.
Ta-da! One smiling goldfish. It's obviously never tried combo cola.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't get behind this business. Okay, I did it. It was really easy.
Hey, Nancy, this mean you got them cans stacked?
Mm-hmm.
You bet. They look just like the picture you gave me, which you can have back.
Here's your batteries, and thanks, Nancy. How you doing?
Okay, nothing else.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
I feel like the game really does not have you interact with her that much. Alright, back to the speakeasy for real this time. I don't want to go here. I want to go to the forest. The nice thing is, dang it, didn't line it up right. There we go. Hold on, let's redo this. There we go. Okay. You will not always have to do this. So don't worry about needing to figure out the prime strategy.
It's silly
for
to
that
try to explore this in the dark.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to, Nancy. See, you would die if you did this. Look at this. Okay, we got multiple pathways. Let's try this one first. Can't go that way.
Uh-oh.
Let's go to the left. Got some planks. Here's a door.
So this is the speakeasy.
Ta-da!
Wow.
Dapper dog. I don't know why they put the tense music right here. We're fine. This place is really clean. Iggy is yellow. Iggy likes laying on the porch.
Those must be the spigots William Akers mentioned in his journal.
Look at that, they're colored. Yellow is Iggy.
The spigot won't move. There must be a way to unlock these spigots.
Or maybe they're just like really old. Dogs. No, I'm not going that way. I just wanted to show off the dog picture. We got lots of pictures of dogs. Mickey Malone really liked dogs, especially his dogs. Good old Balda Matthias there. Look at this dog. He's so happy. He's got his little tongue sticking out and everything.
Aw, he's so cute.
Look at this dog. He is a baby. He's also got his little tongue sticking. I wonder if these are the same dog. Xander is red. Hard to tell where he is. Look at this pool table set up for the next game. I dropped some frames. It's fine. Thanks, OBS. Play some roulette. Push a button. I know what the button does, but do you know what the button does? Getaway car vacations.
So Lucy would swim out to the shipwreck, which is about here.
Lucy is green. Why am I dropping frames? What the fuck, OBS? Don't do that. Here's another happy dog. That time his tongue was out, but not as far as the other way. Over here, there's a stage. They have a full-on harp here in this speakeasy. That's how you know it was a classy joint. Please let me get to the other dog painting.
If map is correct, the tree where Vitus would bark at the hawks used to be right about here.
There. Sure. Sure, Nancy. Vitus is blue. Lucy is green. I have their names written in colors. I planned ahead for this. He's barking. He's going arf, arf, arf. Look at that now. We got letters and numbers. Oh shit. There's Easter eggs in this game. We'll need to do that before we beat it. Okay. So Xander is... So we're gonna try to get this to say X. So as you can see, every time you add a number, it'll spin 3 times. So there's an X for Xander. We got a burp for me. But no, we have blue for Vitus. Oh shit, I might have mathed wrong. I did math wrong. There we go. Yellow for Iggy. There we go. And finally, Green for Lucy. You know what I think is also quite interesting? All of these dogs' names, all these letters, are used in a different system that we were looking at earlier. In this game. Not sure if anyone's made that connection yet. But we saw something open in the secret passageway, so maybe we should go check that out. But also maybe, before we do that, dogs. We can open this door, and we're back at the house. So now we have a quick way into the speakeasy. Look at that dog. Was there a dog hanging above the bar? Boneyard. Dog. I don't know how much more I can emphasize how much Mickey Malone fucking loved dogs. Just dogs everywhere. Mainly, he loved Rottweilers. He didn't other dogs are like cool, but look at this dog. He's cleaning up the dartboard. He's being a good dog. All right. Let's not be in the dark. Yeah, so we see a pathway here is opened. I just want to emphasize real quick where we are. That was where we came from. So here we had two ways. We did not go this way. Because this way just takes you in a circle. Just wanted to make sure I showed that off. I went too far. Here we go. So this opened up. There's lights. Here we got colors for the dogs. Iggy laying on the porch. Land. There's Vitus barking at that bird. More land. That's a paw print right there, for sure. Here's Lucy on the boat. Here's a grid that looks kind of like our map.
Xander, played by the pump, which is right here.
Xander liked the water pump for some reason. Probably it wasn't filled with arsenic back then. It's probably normal. And another piece of land. And here we also have a split path, so we're going to follow our same strategy of going to the left and nothing. So let's try going to the right. What was that sound? Oh, we can't go. Okay, before we do any of this stuff, because this stuff is going to take us to the end, we have... shit. Darkness. We are going to We have a few Easter egg phone calls to make. This is like the first time a Nancy game has had Easter eggs. Okay. If you call 555-SOLVE, which they don't have like the letter to number ratio here, but that is 7658.
Howdy, Solver. Hope you're having fun. I just want to congratulate you for being one of the first people to figure out that Scarlet Hand was my next mystery adventure. For meritorious service and keen sleuthing skills in a Nancy Drew mystery, I hereby award you with this super duper deluxe Easter egg finder. Wave it around in good health.
And there's that. And then I also wrote down 555-6266.
Hello, Manon, and congratulations for being one of the first to solve the Scarlet Hand mystery in the final scene. For meritorious service and keen sleuthing skills
Yeah,
in a
so
Nancy
either of those
Drew
will give you this egg.
I hereby award you with this super duper deluxe Easter egg finder. Wave it around in good health.
And if you take this egg to the woods... I don't know where in the woods. She just says waved around in good health. It's supposed to open up a secret passageway. I've never actually like done this part before. I just know that it's a thing that exists. Probably by the shoe. If I had to fathom a guess. No. I don't know, we're supposed to find a secret. Don't ask me to actually know what I'm doing. Maybe the internet lied to me when I wrote this down. However many years ago I actually started putting together the Nancy Drew notebook. Like 2012 was when I think I first was like, I'm gonna replay every game and I'm gonna take notes for myself so every time I play the games in the future, I have them. Which honestly, good on me. I'm smart. Except now we're at our last path in the woods. Hold on, I want to look this up because I want to actually know. You can find new paths in the woods. Okay, I mean, that's cool, I guess. I don't know. Uh-huh. I'm sure that it's a thing that's supposed to exist, but cool, I guess. Alright, anyways. The dogs will lead the way, so let's lead ourselves down to the dogs. We could call our friends and be like, hey, we think we figured it out, but we could also just do this ourselves. I need the flashlight again. Right, back to the lit tunnel. And to the shore that looks like our map. Okay. Lucy is up there by the spots. Vitus is here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And Xander is 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucked up. I fucked up. Also, the cursor really hates moving on this screen. 6. 1, 2. Up. 1, 2. Up. And Lucy is directly above. There we go.
That doesn't sound good.
No, that's kind of terrifying. Let's go see what opened up over here. Remember what we heard at this door before?
So you're the ghost dogs. You look pretty real to me.
Look at these dogs! They're just dogs.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good puppy, puppy, puppy?
Lots of dog food, some Chinese food, some pizza. Dentiglow, glow-in-the-dark toothpaste. Safe for humans and pets. Lasts for 7 hours, washes easily.
That's the speaker I saw in the house.
Got some yellow goggles for our dogs. Brady Charmstrong. Mayan temples used as alien landing pads. Okay, Sunny June. Sure. Can't read them. Destiny shines forth. The sequel to whatever the thing was. Oh, wait, hold on. Can't click the mug. Okay, here we go. November 28th. 1 to 3 a.m., 600 feet northeast of Malone Dock. Comb, cameo pin, 2 bottles, empty. 5 coins. Rumor going around lake that Malone house has been sold. Find gold now, now, now! Eddie and Cher, stinky breath. Must brush their teeth. December 5th, 2 to 4:30 a.m., 500 feet northeast of Malone Dock. 1 bottle cognac, full. 1 tiara, rusted. 1 key, initials MM. Doggy checkup time. Dogs to vet in Lewistown. Appointment at 4:30 p.m. on the 10th. Return Titanic to Val's video sometime. At the same time. It's overdue. Alright, rumor true. Sale of Malone House final. Still no sign of gold. Time for plan D. As in dog. Extra treat for Cher for being so good. December 11th, 1 to 2:30 a.m., 500 feet south of Rocks. 1 silver flask, 3 bottles empty, 2 plates slightly damaged. Too cold to drag, store nets for winter. Take MM key found in lake to Harrisburg. Show Chuck. Charles D. Weasel, Antiques, dealer, appraisal. Get hair done while at Harrisburg. Vet lab reports in. All dogs. A++. Smiley face. Buy extra happy hound ham sticks for training. New owner moving in late April. Order electronic whistle, speakers, transmitter, eye lights, Gary's gadgets, and gizmos. You think it, we provide it. Chuck says MM key special made for Malone in 1931. Gold heist was 1931. Key equals gold. Try in tool shed. Speakeasy. Malone house. Closets. Old trunks. No gold! Tiles on mosaics and tunnel. Push in and out. Clue to where gold is? Think, think, think. Sally McDonald, 27. This woman is 27 and she bought a huge patch of land in the middle of Pennsylvania and the fucking ranger people couldn't? Where is Sally getting all this money? Is she really that great of a photographer? Okay, anyways. For Tunnel Kennel, we need food bowls, flea collars, 20% off sale at Well Pets, doggy bed, squeaky toys, chew bones. Sally McDonald moving in on April 19th. Work on mosaics 1 by 1. Push every tile. None of them work. Nothing happens. Malone and his stupid puzzles could take a flying leap. Dogs ready for haunting. Wish I could sick them on Malone. Sally M is gone. Who is Nancy Drew? Get out nets. Repair. Check boat for leaks. Nancy Drew knows about gold. Must find before she does. Ooh, what did Bruce and Meryl roll in during exercise time? Might as well give them all a bath. Have you figured out who it is yet? Only one. First of all, no one else talks like this. Second of all, a flying leap.
These dogs seem really friendly.
Yeah, they just want to hang out. They don't seem like ghosts at all. And this is just a dead end. Okay, are we ready for the end game? I gotta do this again. Man, the mouse really hates existing on top of that puzzle.
It's some kind of lock.
Good thing we have an MM key. Let's see. Water level and fillability.
It's locked.
Oh, hey, look, a wheel. Maybe we can use that.
It's blocked.
Oh,
It's locked.
I fucked up. Hold on.
The wheel is spinning, but nothing's happening.
Oh, never mind. I didn't fuck up.
It's locked. It's blocked.
That turned down the fillability, which is really not a word. Now the water level is down. If you do this and not the other one, it will refill. And that's not what you want. Now we can open this without drowning to death. Boop, 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 boop. Krollmeister well works. Look at that. 1924. A year after the thing. We're back to the dogs.
These colors look very familiar.
Yeah, hold on. Yellow is Iggy, blue is Vitus, red is Xander. I almost said X is Xander, and L is Lucy. Remember how they are all Roman numeral letters that start their name? This is why. You need to recreate their letters. So we'll start with Iggy, who is 1. Because you'll see that some numbers affect others. Vitus is a V, which is 5. Xander is 10. Lucy's an L, which is 50. Now we got this thing going. We need to go get our wheel back.
I'd better make sure this door is closed all the way before I fool around with anything else.
Smart. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Good, we're not gonna die, we're not gonna die, we're fine.
I'm this close to finding the gold, I just know it.
Yep. And just like any Nancy Drew game, what happens when you solve the mystery? You have attempted murder occur. So are we ready for that?
600 pounds of gold bullion. Wow.
Hey there, Nancy.
Oh
Why,
my
what
God.
on earth have we got here?
Oh shit. Don't mind me.
There's plenty of gold here. We can share. Open the door.
Nope. Shit, we got murdered. With a bone. I just clicked the wrong way.
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
Alright, let me actually look at what I'm doing on like a real screen.
There's plenty of gold here. Open the door! Nancy, wait. Let's talk about this. This can just be our little secret. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy?
The gold's all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can. Dear Ned, as soon as I got out of the tunnels, Emily had left a door open. I called the sheriff. But when I led him back down the well to the room where I'd left Emily, she refused to leave. He and his deputies finally got her out, but one of them said afterward that if he had to choose between getting a bear away from her cub and getting Emily away from that gold, he'd pick the bear. What's worse, by the time they took Emily away, the place was swarming with reporters from all over the country. The commotion has scared away every bird for miles. I'm pretty sure Red Knot would like to strangle me. On the other hand, when Ranger Akers found out that 7 cars and 2 helicopters were illegally parked on park property and that he was going to get to ticket them, he was ecstatic.
Hey.
Tucker Davis finally cleared away that dead tree, which means I'm free to drive home. Moon Lake is beautiful, but I've had enough wildlife for now. Which reminds me, did I mention that those 4 ghost dogs are actually very sweet? They're so sweet, in fact, that Sally is seriously thinking about adopting them. How's that for irony? Ever yours, Nancy.
There we go.
Bess, hi, it's Nancy. I'm at this little amusement park on the coast. I wish I could say I was having a wonderful time, but the fact is, some pretty spooky things have been happening here. There've been some strange accidents, and the carousel, it starts up in the dead of night all by itself like it's haunted or something. You know me, I don't get scared very easily, but I saw it myself, and I'll call you later. I've gotta go right now.
So next time we do a Nancy game, we're gonna be doing Haunted Carousel. I mean, unless for some reason something else becomes super topical, but Haunted Carousel is like the deadliest of the Nancy games. There's a lot of ways that you almost die in that one, like a lot. Alright, but there we go. That was the Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. Obviously, like, I knew, like, the answer to all the stuff and where to find all the things and all of that, and we've been streaming for 4 hours and we beat the game. So it's not super long, even if, like, you don't really know what's going on, especially if you do, like, Junior Detective. It's not a super long game. Is that a bug or is that just us? It's just dust. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I like the setting. I like dogs. It kind of just, you know, takes you around. Yeah, that's game 7. We have done some of the later games, but eventually we will work our way through all of them. But yeah, Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's a cool story. And I mean, as we get later in the Nancy games, they try to flesh out some of the stories more. That usually leads to a few more plot holes. But you know, this was good. So I'll have notebook ready for Haunted Carousel for when the time comes, but there you go. That's not the end of the credits. Oh, never mind. It's just repeating them. Yeah, I like this one. It's not like my favorite, but it is cool. I'm not sure what we're gonna be streaming on Thursday. I do have, because it's still Mystery May for at least a little bit longer, for at least 2 more streams. I'm not sure. I do have a Sherlock Holmes game that I want to stream. And those usually run pretty well. What else is over here that we could stream? I don't know, we could always... Because I'm trying to think of something that's gonna last for only 2 streams, so I want it to be something short, not like a super, super long mystery thing. I do have, and I've never played before, there are a few Nancy Drew dossier games, which I think are more like just like little puzzles, not full-on mysteries. They're very like I don't know, more like laid back, I think. I do own a couple of those, but I've never played them. I don't know, I'd have to look through Steam, because I think I have some other mystery games, but I think they're all a bit longer. Not to say that we couldn't start something now and play it kind of into June. But not super set on doing another really, really long game. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But we did it. We beat the game. So we're good for today. Can I? Okay, cool. Should we save our game? No, we probably shouldn't because we finished it. Yeah, it won't even let us. Alright. Thursday we should be good to start at normal time. Oh, also, starting in sometime in June, Matt and I are gonna pick Sekiro back up. We're gonna start over from the beginning, but we're gonna try to actually play through that because we're not gonna start and then move and not touch it for a while and forget how to get good. So that'll be something that'll be happening on Saturdays. Or maybe Sundays. Probably Saturdays. I don't know. We'll see. Figuring it out. Yeah, hold on. I gotta do some thanks. Thank you. I'm yawning so much. I'm really tired. Alright. thank you, Baroneth, for the raid, and all of the people who were here for hanging that came as a part of the raid. Those are always super, super fun. I need to learn how to do raids, because I really have not been able to figure them out where they actually work. That's on my to-do list. Because I fuck it up whenever I try to type the stuff. I don't know how it works. Thank you. There's a lot of people that followed, and I cannot scroll through my list in Stream Elements without closing out Nancy Drew, and then the screen is not going to be in the right format. So, just everybody, thank you for following. I really, really appreciate it. I know that a lot of you are like probably really into the Nancy community. I am too. I just don't stream Nancy super, super often, but I promise that I do come back to it. So, and I mean, I don't know, I try to stream a lot of fun stuff. I have a little Google Sheets where I keep a list of all the games that we've streamed. I haven't updated it in about a month though, so it's a little out of date, but I'll probably do that this weekend. Type that. Actually, I'll probably just do it after this. But we try to have fun here, and I just try to play games that I'm interested in. Yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone who hung out in the chat, everybody who did all the lurking, because that's my same vibe. I never talk in chat, no one cares what I have to say. Oh, the flaps in my Nancy notebook are all tucked in between pages. It is 1:30 in the morning, so I am going to end this stream and then go to sleep. Am I going to be able to change scenes while I'm still in this game? Oh no, let's try. Oh, I can! Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. I still can't make the mouse leave the game, but I can at least push my number pad to change scenes, so that's something. This was fun. I always have fun doing the Nancy games. So yeah, Thursday, 9 Central Time is when we'll be going, and... Oh, actually... Yes. After this week, Thursdays at work should end a little earlier, so we should actually be able to start on time. So actually starting this Thursday, and then continuing on, we should be able to actually start at 9, because I won't be getting home like right at 8:30 and then like rushing to eat and set up and all of that. So at least that's the idea. I don't know, we'll see how long that lasts, how well that works. But that is a fingers crossed. So on Thursday I will see you for another mystery of some sort. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, thank you for everyone for being here. Keep doing you, because you're pretty awesome. And yeah. I hope you're having a great... Oh, hold on. Haha. I need this. I hope you're having a great new game. Load or save game, second chance, game setup, credits, help, more Nancy Drew, exit game, or whenever you are. I'll see you all next time. Bye!
Come back anytime.
Oh man, I clicked close game and the whole computer just disintegrated. And I was really concerned for a bit. But it's okay, it's all closed now. Now I'm gonna click the stop streaming button. Thanks, you're all amazing, bye!